Incoming ad break. And we are ready for another awesome selection of Dune Awakening. Greetings, fellow Fremen. How are you doing? Welcome on into another amazing stream. I am your host, Drakenblaze, and today we're going to be playing some more Dune Awakening, as you all could hear in the music as well as in the title down below. Now, we're going to be grinding out the last few pieces of the Onosopter, which I just need a little bit more aluminum, and that's it. Literally, that's it. And some industrial, I need the industrial parts as well, which then that will be us grinding up in the northern section where that Atreides outpost was. So then we're going to go there, finish that up, and then we're going to build our Onosopter, and I am going to say, finally, done! Because this has been 8. No, not even 8. It's been like almost a week of grinding all of that crap. And also we're going to be finishing up the main storyline as well with the Fremen, hopefully. I think there's going to be more. There's probably going to be more. Anyway, let's hop straight into it. And I'm going to shout out to our fellow sponsors for the streams also around as well. You'll see the notifications going off for them. Please let me...
I dream of it.
Yes!
Amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Let's go.
My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored.
Yes.
Mentats.
Yes.
Suk Doctors.
Yes.
Sword Masters.
Yes!
And the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But
Sword
it was
Masters!
the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium.
Sword Masters!
But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not.
Aw.
In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training,
It's delicious,
Drakenblaze was
Drakenblaze.
able to detect Dr. Yue's deception.
Traitor.
Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House
Are
Atreides
refreshing.
survived the battle
Thanks,
of Arrakeen.
Drakenblaze.
Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins.
Get my blade out, I'm going to
Because
slit his throat.
The Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated.
Traitors, no! Kill the
There was
Sardaukar,
no
even
more
though I'm
deep.
kind of one
No
of them, but
Lizano.
kill the Sardaukar!
No Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
I love how they showcase the eyes of
All
Abad
my
still
visions
throughout
lead to
all of
war,
them.
except this one.
Except this one.
This one leads to you.
Me! I am the chosen one! Excuse me. Oh, alright. Let's get started. As I said, we're going to be finishing the Sopter parts today. And of course, I'm still happy to be in the server that I'm on. Oh, but goddamn. I wonder if like everyone that's on the Discord can be in the same server that I'm on, which is Edgeway, but also even though they can't be in this specific grouping that I'm in, the Siege. Why does it say it's almost broken? Because it is almost broken. That's not good. Okay, what do I need to repair it? Well, actually, not even that. What do we need to build a new one? Because that's pretty much almost gone at this point. Not that. Oh, good. I got enough. Hey, wait. Is there an MK4? There was no MK4. At least, not that I see. And also, turn off the music. There's MK3. They skipped the MK4. They just go straight to the MK5. Damn. Fine with me. I have enough to build the MK4. New MK3. I think I went to the wrong thing. Oh wait, no I didn't. Yes, utility tools. Now I need more particle capacitors. That'll replace the one that I have. And actually, I'm going to throw this one, which I built myself, and I'm going to give it to somebody. Yeah, smelt that down. Where's my smelter? Oh, there's my smelter. Alright. Perfection. So, I don't think I have enough now. So I've built everything, including the engine. I think I just need the generator and the Onisopter wings. So that means I need more aluminum ore for sure. Anyway, quick, throw on the radio. Oh yeah, didn't I want to go and... I think I wanted to go and see if I could get one of those, one of the brand new rifles. Which will be great, so then I think that, yeah, let's go. Heal myself. Oh, so much better. I'll probably play a little bit of Fortnite as well today. Me. Water's pretty much done.
This is your master inspirator.
Ah,
with the
damn it, I forgot I need to repair this.
Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
I need more steel. Which I need more carbon ore to do, which means I gotta go out there and get more carbon ore. Great, phenomenal, fantastic. Okay. Well, it's absolutely fine. Let's go over there. Which is where I gotta go anyway. It's so great. Let's ride. Do I have enough fuel? I don't have any fuel on me. Oh gosh. No. So we gotta turn back around or else I'm gonna be trapped out in the desert. Nope. Much better. Alright, let's get moving. I like the music that's playing. Alright. There's my opening. That's quicksand right there. I forgot to turn this on. None of my lights are on right now for my gaming setup. Open the carbon. That should help things tremendously. Now let's get that carbon. I've also, I think I showed it before, I've located the final section, well, the final mission for the Fremen quest line. There's also a ship, the wreckage of the limos that I would like to go investigate as well, but I have to get up here first. This is the only area I know that has the industrial pump. But who knows, I might also want to investigate these two Imperial testing stations, because this one, 142, I was able to find some Sopter parts yesterday. So if I was able to find some before, and I also found some buggy parts too, which was very interesting. I haven't built the buggy yet. I wasn't need to. Oh, fuck. I just flipped twice.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
No matter how hard we're working, someone else is working harder. Oh boy. That really helps me in my mindset for when I'm grinding this shit. Hey, you're not working hard enough. You need to work harder like Jimbo over there. Jimbo's gotten a lot of stuff done. Unlike you, you worthless peon. It's literally what they're saying. You might as well just be saying that. All right. More of what I need.
Theatre presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Delicia Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
5 days. I don't know why, but I hear Night of the Living Dead anytime I'm playing this game.
Provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Damn,
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure is building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus, and do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not the Starry?
No, the Starry had put that there. Pressing
Here it is then. Pressing where my blood is like. My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore.
I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and guarana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Die.
Give it here!
No, this is the one I was listening to yesterday, and he sounded like he was got a problem.
Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country. He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Bennett's Lilacs will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow
Welcome,
it.
boss underscore.
Damn it, I missed.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd
Welcome,
make
boss
plain
underscore.
their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows it's fate. House Harkonnen
Died
was
to use
punished
too many times to
because
play him on.
destroyed the moon on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could this halfway across the
Not
universe
anymore.
possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole
Oh,
eccentric
my pumps.
family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Someone's here.
Oh!
Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Fade Rotha. And he's the only one we care
Fade
about.
Rotha.
Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsund, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean?
So Fade Rotha is still
you're fooling
alive.
yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Rotha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out.
High
You stay,
Prefect.
darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing.
Yep.
Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part.
Someone's
Excited
here.
for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Huh.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's
That's
up
a
next.
sandbike part
I think that
4.
might be a problem.
Interesting.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
Uh-oh.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken in, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have
You're
come
doomed
down
to
sick.
Harvester Radio.
Some of them are in a
Dune man
real
source
bad
for
way.
bulletins,
People
weather,
are blaming
and
that
matters of
bad
import to the
spice that's
Spice
supposed to be
Miners
going
Guild.
around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Sadness. There's still people down there. Oh, there's water up here. Plenty more blood where that came from. I still look at this blade. This thing is broken. Like, absolutely broken. Come on.
Shields on! Enemy found!
Come on. Now I can go after you.
Presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
I think... Well, I still need to find some more aluminum. But I think we're on a good track enough to build enough of the rest of the Onisopter pieces. Hopefully.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
What's your
Reveal yourself!
Another day,
on enemy.
another Solari.
Damn it. Oh. No! Ah! Oh,
Need to reload!
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Sounds like attack.
Which one is Canoe? The one who dresses like a hero?
Puzzle. Canute is the one with the...
I'm gonna save area. No!
Dad, stop being a whore.
Ah! Fuck. Those flame troopers are so annoying.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
Welcome Dwighty _boy
Going out of
99.
time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back.
Hang on.
The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Job Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hand will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
That's my stuff.
Oh,
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius. And it worked as intended.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think old man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I almost died again.
Fire in the hole!
Ooh.
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. They must be getting out this
Shield on!
Is that so wrong?
We got him!
Damn it.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor! Frank! I didn't think you'd show up. Because I wouldn't...
Finally.
Come on, buddy! Have you scoped out the competition? No, but my whole family deserted me. Old man Rashad sample line, so I can take that to bed with me. Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever. Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it? So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting? Wait, is that what I think it is? Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000? Isn't it? Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on. Not sure about this, Frank. That's why you got me around.
So we made it all the way to the end.
Both of us.
Oh, it's the Archie the family one. A joke. I call it that, but it isn't.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dove Denick of Depot 12!
Wait. Really? I can claim ownership of this.
Did you say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick
It's a
of Depot
scrap
12.
buggy. Like, damn.
Bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough
Holy
for everyone to
crap,
have
I
a
found
taste.
myself a buggy.
The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One
It is
for
at
you,
risk.
little boy,
It is
and
very
your
low.
mum.
Tell me, Dove.
This thing is
can
damaged
we know your secret?
very
I
badly.
don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
How
Flavor
fast this thing
Enhancer
can go.
3000. A new dimension in flavor discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank. But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my!
You can go pretty fast.
That?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Coming for you.
Is that a...
I forgot to tell you about that part.
That's a... decat... Ooh!
What
Look how much water this thing can store.
In certain rare cases, it seems that the flavor enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
These are house... and these are house-grade weapons. My bike is all over there.
We didn't win. But
Sector
at
weather
least
alert.
we didn't do
A
any
large
permanent
sandstorm is
damage.
approaching.
Back.
Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
This thing is close to dying.
Another day, another Solari.
Got it right back where I started. Probably should make a trek back and grab this and head back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Is there really nothing I can do to repair? Yeah, this thing is in bad shape. Oh well, at the very least, then I can take it back. Hopefully. We're almost clear. Clear. I'll use it to get back to my bike.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
I'm running out of fuel.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Engine module about to break, I am aware. engine has a little bit more left in it. Come on. Come on, big ol' buddy. Don't die on me now. Shit. Ooh.
Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. Here is House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Hart. We join our story in the tunnels of the great Carthage Theater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all has found its way into the city and masks of the anxious capacity around.
What happened, Belle? You've been gone forever.
More importantly,
Weapon empty! Hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mom, my path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
don't worry about it. Got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them?
Alright.
All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Field guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a genomes guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. We'll think you're Argus fear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is living. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
Yep.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. Get out of time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What?
Incoming at break.
Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we
Damn
left.
it, this were...
Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir.
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through. This is Sherm Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. 21 local time.
Next.
Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Fear. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason,
I couldn't grab it in time.
the streets cleared.
That would have been really cool if I
That
could.
as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Father, the fools are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Alright, let's get back to the outpost. I love the radio. Oh.
Get the bastard. They're coming.
So they just shot down an Imperial ship, looks like. I'm gonna get moving. Huh? Is that a Corey or a
This is your
storm?
master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
So it's gonna reset. Selling anything
Still
good?
alive, are you?
No.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing new as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets.
Let's go.
Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
Death of the Titan.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems, make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week.
My bike is taking
That
too much
in
damage.
itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic
Ooh, I almost
wasteland,
drove right into the
rapidly
freaking
shifting weather
quicksand.
patterns amongst
Nope.
other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear.
500 meters.
Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there. We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark. That means
Yeah, this
we
is
were
a
operating
Coriolis storm.
mechanical only. All electronic systems have to
Or
be
at least
shut
it's
down.
the we're in the we're not in the center of it, but we're in a Coriolis storm.
By the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. It means all holograms were offline. They had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing.
Er.
No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished. Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tuft of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his
Got
death
a lot
were
more ore where that
anything
came from.
but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface.
Okay, so that's a little
Deckhand
bit more.
Rico Ma. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but
Alright, I
holocam coverage
think I have
tracked Rico to
enough.
Thorne's cabin
Oh, I know, I
later
know.
the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole
Ah.
time. But the stormfront had closed in.
Okay,
We
good.
were
So
running
then
dark.
I just need
There was
to
no way to
build
confirm his
more of
location with
those,
the
and I can do the storage. And then the buggy.
Mounting against the deckhand.
Probably gonna
Captain
build
Noah
some of the.
ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next.
What's a good
raised
take
even
for
more
the
questions.
4?
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne
There's
receiving
1,000
secret
armor for the
messages from
buggy.
Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
Most of the MK3s that I have built. The PSU. I just need an engine for the MKs for the MK3.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to
some more
impress upon
of
him
it
the
in the
importance
tread.
of doing a quick but
And then what's
thorough
that?
job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Returns. Boom. No one needs now. Ow. What the? Wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me attack for some reason. That was very weird. It wouldn't let me attack, it wouldn't let me defend. Particle capacitor. And do I have enough to repair this, I wonder? Yes. No. So many missions I have to do.
There's someone here. Shields up.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember
My master and instigator here to trade his radio.
Because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Insourcing. O'Gary's Insourcing. You want it, we have it. We don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to blistering sands where we follow the adventures of pioneering experts as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great adventure.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to Wastelander Chronicles.
funny story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, mining our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Caboose. Now, he wasn't thinking. In the salvage room, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the center of our coordinate building,
I love how they actually used and the same term that I've been using, the old man of the desert.
Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute
I can
little
hear
brother
your
be sent to
footsteps,
heaven
old
now?
man.
The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finno Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey,
Damn.
Mom and Dad, look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the dam beneath layers of sand and screed. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire.
Oof.
Then Junior said they were around a really long time ago and sent their
Shield
scientists all over the
immediately
universe
broken.
to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried.
These little mini stories are interesting.
But Mom
Not
kept her
gonna
head
lie.
and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary
Walls
spirit,
closed
I kept my
around
cool,
me.
determined to
Oh
reach
boy,
the other
do
side.
people still talk like that?
About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my
Like
waist.
something that a book
It had
reader
reached
could
its
say.
limit.
And then yes, I know
couldn't
that this
go
is a
any
book
further
reader,
unless
but
I
it's just like
disconnected it.
the wind wisps around me. The air just feels stale. And the hum of my blade.
To disconnect and keep going.
He's like, damn, okay.
It's audacious.
Damn, your own grenade killed you.
What's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I need it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both?
Little kiddo knows her stuff.
Powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams.
This
we
is
have
an advertisement. What the hell?
Men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sticks. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Little kiddo's a freaking salesperson too. What the fuck? What the hell? The whole family is selling stuff. Damn. All right. That's got way more than enough blood in it. Alright, what am I missing on the Sculptor? Okay, so I got the engine, generator, hull, the cockpit, the chassis. Yeah, there's not that much left for me to build for the Sculptor. I just need those wings. Which then I think I have enough. So then, let's build, what, 4? Actually, let's start with 2, see what happens. That's 1. This should be it. That's all the important stuff. And now I want the storage so that I can be able to put some stuff into the software. I think that's it. Oh, no. Gotta build 2 more. That's it. Now we're done. Oh, yes. That belt, recycled. That shield, recycled. That leap suspension belt, recycled and recycled. Almost done with that. Done. Alright, let's throw these on. Alright. Onisopter's done. Oh, yes, it's done. Now I just need a little bit more. Fuck. Okay. It's finally done. I'm so proud. I probably should build a little bit more on the outskirts just to pull that back. Although it's actually fine where it is. So the only other thing that I really want to build for the Sopter now is the extra storage. Which could really wait, but all I need now is just that extra bit of aluminum ingot. And then I'm good. Which I might really be able to. Actually, I have enough. So let's build... Build 5. Well, while that's being built, then I'm gonna go check out what's going on up there. Six days left on those. Still don't have enough for this. I need more steel ingot. Oh, that's why. You know what I could do? Could just destroy that. And then just... and then build around it. There we go. And I can get rid of this ugly siding. Alright. And that's it. Bob's your uncle. We're done. Although I did say that I wanted to stretch this out a little bit. Am I gonna get sun exposure from this? A little bit. Oh well, but the Sopter's done, so that's the most important part. Finally, it only took 24 years to do. Like, damn, that took way too long. And I don't have enough steel ingot.
I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons.
That's gonna go well.
Night, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up,
now I should be able to build some
sings
more.
a song to me.
Let's see.
And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now
That's
and
not
dying.
enough.
Salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems. And I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Okay. So that pretty much does it. Oh yeah, now I could build I think now I could put the water thing on there. Almost. Oh, wait. Okay, so if I could do that. Oh. We got a problem. So that's in the way. I could build it right here, actually, looking at it. And then just move these. Or destroy it.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Okay. There we go.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts
Oh, that's
from the
a lot
front
better.
lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Here we go.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained
Actually,
steadfast and
looking at it,
resilient
I might
throughout
be
the
able to
long years
also
of
just
conflict.
build another.
Her diary
If I
reflects
could build
the
another
unwavering
layer.
morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that
Gurney!
operation.
I might be able to.
Another
Let me
sleepless
see. How
night.
much?
The
Oh, I need more
sound of
granite.
the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our
Will
cause.
do.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously.
but our intelligence is sound, and we're able to hit them at their weakest. It's
Oh
hard
yeah,
to
I
remember
forgot to
the
get rid
peace
of
and
this.
serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins.
And I can build
We've lost
on
many good
top
men.
of it.
My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must
House
confess,
Atreides.
even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much.
Okay.
And for what?
I'm also going to demolish Dad a little bit.
And when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House
So I
Atreides.
need...
Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
I think what I need to do is I need to build a door for that one. There we go. It only will build up to here. Something's in the way up there. There we go. There we go. Now I can touch down and go wherever I need to go. Oh, good. Now, I would like to, I'm going to try and go and, I want to harvest that stuff now. Get one more steel. I have. I don't have a lot more room. Alright. So once the softer built, then I don't have much more room because of the granite that I was able to, that I grinded, which it sucks. That's okay.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything
what the
else
PSU
will.
was that?
Your destination is Helios Gate, a bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Onslaught,
And that'll give me a brand new sand bite.
23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taran, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taran. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
Yeah, but I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be Na Familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop
Incoming
yield is
ad
low.
break.
What about freedom to be beaten if we
I'll
bump
take
into one
everything
of our
out of there, and then I need to, before I can add it to my inventory.
Sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 Guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, that platoon! We are coming in hot! We are entering a light combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Alright.
Taran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel
How much more do I
all
need for
comers,
this?
while Lyra is
7.
perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Coterie, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Get another marksman tasking for the front gate.
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns capable
Wow.
of stopping the gate.
Alright, let's take this thing out for a spin.
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute,
Oh, right, I need
ready
the fuel.
themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East.
Wait, where were the...
Need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
For the Duke.
In the thick of the battle, Taran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned
Where
way.
the mediums.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is
I think I put the others inside of here. Yeah, I did.
I've been hit. The front gate isn't going to hold.
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation.
Alright, we're all set.
And the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy.
Let's fill her up.
Lyra, from her vantage point, sees
There we go.
Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Alright, we're out.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon
Hey Sam, how you doing?
Welcome, Troublesome.
across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardians.
Finally! This feels so good to be flying a Sopter at last. At long last. Oh shoot, I should probably... Hang on. Sorry. Sorry, Sam. Let me give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well.
Shout out to Troublesome.
Oh, good. Okay, so then.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides
Korea's
are
been
many.
signed for the Lance Rab.
But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable
And this is
of.
only a scout
House
sopter.
Atreides.
I can
And
still
for each
build
other.
the other ones.
We'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
There. Let's set her down. Oh, I like how we could just immediately. That's cool. Let's harvest some aluminum fast. Oh, this is. I'm gonna cheese so much with this sopter. Finally! I have the sopter. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I think that's enough. There we go. Customization for all.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the news and reminding you your will is better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
I don't have to be driving all over the place. No, just go. Just go. Just fly to my destination. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, finally. The scout, I see that its fuel level is already at like 90%, 85%. So this thing eats through, how much more fuel do I have? Okay, so I got plenty.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers.
Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said.
Oh, that actually
Into the
feels
desert
really
storm
good.
flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand
Let's
and
check our
fight.
power level.
Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers.
Got 16 days on these.
To right of them. Las guns
17
to left
on
of
this
them.
one.
Las guns in front of them.
14 on this one, that's fine. 19 on that one. I'm good on power.
Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives there. Flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath.
Las guns, las guns, las guns.
Came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them.
I'm gonna tell the guild that I finally have one.
Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Oh, finally. It feels so good to have that done. Alright. Now, back to the game. Okay. I think I have enough now to build... Oh, I need... Still need a little bit of ingot. Hey, cool show. How's it going?
It's going good.
It's going good. There you go. Happy to hear it, man. Damn it, I still don't have enough. I need to go get some more aluminum. No.
Oh,
Whoa. What the fuck was that?
Okay.
But quick, back to the Sopter. Where'd that explosion going? Oh, I see it.
Draken.
Yeah.
How are you today, man?
I am good. I finally built the ornithopter that I was trying to build from before, so now I have air power. Except I can't shoot anything.
That's lovely. I've just been benching Lucifer for most of today.
And how is that? And how are you having fun with that?
It's really good. I mean, the show is amazing, although I wish the episodes were shorter. I mean, they're like 40 to 30 something minutes long.
Yeah. I see.
Anyway.
I see it.
Anyway. I'm out of it. Bye bye.
That was fast. He came in, conquered, and he left.
Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter.
Alright.
We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it.
Mellow greetings.
Welcome, Cool Show 9001.
It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors jumped from heaven, materialized from the globe. At least we thought they were feathered, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets.
Cool Show was here. Cool Show was here.
These guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge.
The danger's gone. Let's go down there.
Trespassing on Massacre territory.
I've heard of these guys. Maybe not a good time for name calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo code. Bremen wannabe. Dude Chaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Chaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good
prediction. Who's predicting?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand.
Shit. No!
But just as they were gonna drop us in a chin-deep pit, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they call Shai Halud, and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island. With practice persistence.
Alright. Oh, goodbye. Right.
Why are we following it again?
They threatened my faith.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked in the Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it in my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit-shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mass Mayhem. And we won't be
What the hell is going on in the freaking chat, in the game chat right now? What the hell?
Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it,
We'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Scally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand.
I was able to
It
get my
holds
hands on some
stories
spice
of
sand, so
resilience,
that's good.
Of daring and of discovery.
Oh, wait, why is this sandbike part 4 in here? In my inventory. Get out of my inventory! Much better. Alright, so then for that storage, add some storage. Max volume 500. That's good. I still need a half aluminum ingot, so that means I need more. So let's rack them up. Put the binoculars away. No, don't put the binoculars away. I need the binoculars. So a little repair road, I can go in there. Holy crap, I've got 40,000 Solari. Okay. Damn. Alright, I think that we're hot, we're live. Let's go. Well, actually, something I want to look at too. So that's a scout ornithopter. So I got the 4. I've unlocked the assault one now.
Echoes of valor, whispers on the wind, calling the
Seats
names
for 2
of the
passengers.
fallen.
Okay, so the assault ornithopter can have
Brave
2.
souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we
I need an
remember
advanced
names
fabricator.
and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy aflame.
Is that something else I have to do research on?
Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star.
Yep. Advanced weapons
Eternal.
fabricator.
The remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Here's the advanced vehicle fabricator. I've only got enough to do one more, so I could do another large refinery. Medium chemical. Well, once I get my hands on that. This is the medium. The large, I'll need steel, the plastoid ingot, and spice melange. Advanced machinery. That's gonna be pretty big. My little floor plan won't be enough for this. Also, I need lighting. Okay, I can't see shit right now.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
Well, there was this one moment, I guess. The Hark bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney Zone.
Alright,
But
so
honestly,
that's a little bit better.
in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To
I
keep
can
him
finally
alive.
see!
It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley
Alright,
and
so
the
then
Great
I still need to
Convention
do
hold up
some
under the
more
extreme conditions of
quests.
battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that much would. Remember one night, after we took out a hard listening station, seeing my comrades picking up the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. It seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
What? Well, yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like, between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting.
This feels
The
so good to
reality of
have
what we
the
have to
softer,
do is always there,
fully operational.
lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. We were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... Really? What was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes, and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
There's some more.
Got your back.
What?
Huh. Give me that blood. I have a problem with you walking right now. Finally. And I'm full, so then I need to go. Back to base, quickly.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands, unrelieved. His sword, once bright, now dull with strife, reflects the cold of countless lives. You've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight, for House Atreides I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in
I can see to my left that there was a sandworm.
In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars
There's
with
also
honest
some
flame.
more flower sand down
And though
below.
my journey's end is near,
But that
House
is not my
Atreides,
objective.
Shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands, unweary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor mine, my heart, for House Atreides I still love. Remember those who fell in field, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love.
Let's aura it up.
In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth,
Don't know if that's enough. We're about to find out, though.
He still stands near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Upload a couple little things.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learnt some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. "What will become of you, poor boy?" his father asked each night. And finally, Ren answered, "A soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land." Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more.
Whew.
For when
Okay,
ordered
sorry about that.
to
I got
turn
distracted.
left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms
Getting there.
instead. He charged with all his might. Rendavo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan, Idaho, would smile at his travail. And when at last
Hopefully
Ren's
got 11
unit
more.
was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that chore? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. "If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp, he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan, Idaho was on the run. Harkonnens
Duncan,
in his
Idaho?
tracks. He passed Ren Darvo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost." A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men.
Okay, so then
got
I
there
need to
in
go
time
into my.
to
Oh wait,
make their
I got enough for
stand.
another skill upgrade.
Along with them
Excellent.
came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their las guns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men
That's fully upgraded.
gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn.
Alright,
They
so then
charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested
I know
all
his
the
location
same.
is over here.
None could beat him at this game. For Atreides' honor, house, and name.
She's Tabla.
Duncan
She's
Idaho had
Talab.
rallied all the troops.
Oh,
until
hey,
the
I
hail.
remember that from the
He
movie.
shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad. We're coming. Do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. Hurry, boys. Come to his aid. He has saved us all tonight.
Alright, how much space do I have?
Against that
I still got
fearsome
a full
counter-strike,
bottom,
no
so that's fine.
Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs.
64%
A rare
fuel.
sight to behold.
Barely
Their
any
faces
decay
pale,
at
their
all.
weapons dropped behind them as
Just
they
on the
ran.
wings, really. That's it.
And Duncan
Hull is
looked
fine.
around and
Wings are
asked,
fine.
"Where is
Fine-ish.
that fearless man?
Let's go.
He who goes front until we could all return. That hero of the desert. His name I must needs learn." "He has fallen," said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. "He lies there dead upon the sand. Ren Darvo was his name." "I remember him," said Idaho, "of Ren who'd seemed to rest, but for the blood that had stained the shirt across his mighty chest. That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see," said Idaho to those around. "Yes, it knew more than we. It shunned his brow.
Oh
'Twas
dear.
weak and poor, that much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart,
Get the Sopter.
forever true." The word spread quick among all those who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree. Duncan
Let's see if
Idaho
this
was
time I
right.
can actually get it.
Ren Darvo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
I see it. What? On top of it as well. Sorry. Anywhere else? Okay. I'm in there. Oh man, if I was not in the Disruptor, then I probably would have died. Oh, I knew I knew it. Okay, so I was supposed to wait till I got the Disruptor in order to do this stuff. Good. Alright, let's check that loot.
It's the Wastelander
Some mechanical
Chronicles,
parts.
brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to
I just saw a whole lot of. That was just mostly parts. No armor or anything. That's fine.
O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure.
Sally
After that scary
O'Gary.
encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it,
Shit
trying to
manifest.
figure out where it led. Normally,
Nutter Butter. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in.
I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was little.
Welcome.
The way he got that
Hope
far
you're doing
away
well.
look in his eye when he did his computing. Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector by sector
I caught you again.
comparison of
Yes,
the
you
map with
did.
no
Hope you're doing
But
well.
in this case, Dad
I'm
didn't
glad
want
that you did.
anyone knowing the secrets of
Missed
the
you.
map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a
There
paranoid
you go.
old fool, but what should have taken
How's
10
streams
seconds
going?
to
How are you doing?
And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling into Clovis, our 68th
I hope you're
homeland
well.
master, and set a course for the Hogger. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the
There's
map
a lot
and
that
pointed to a
happened. Going
monkey
good?
that looked like an angry
Good.
beetle.
This is our
I've just been
destination,
playing
kids.
some Dune
Remember that
Awakening.
old
I
empire
only
facility
just
we found a
today,
few weeks
finally,
back?
after
It was a maintenance facility.
scavenging
You know, a
for a
bunch of
whole
old pushers that
freaking
kept
week.
around to fix stuff for the
I don't come
eggheads.
around purple much.
I guess the scientists
That's
could tell you how
okay.
much a
It's
pound of
okay.
worm shit weighs, but put 'em
Did
all
you hear?
together in
I
a room
love
and they
Dune.
still
Yeah,
can't
this
turn
is the
a
new
screw to
game.
save
I've been
their
playing
lives.
this since early
Anyhow,
access.
in the documentation we
Is that?
recovered, we found an
I think that was
inventory roll listing
another
some of the other testing
sand.
stations
I
by
think that
number
was
and field of study.
more
Testing Station
sand.
29 studied plants, while
Yep.
they studied bugs. Just like this
Look,
ugly
I can't
little
see it.
sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was
Where?
that journey rough. Mom said it was
Just
a bad
joined
kind of
self-res's
traveling
Dune
in a
server.
sand
Nice.
storm.
There you go, man.
Visibility was almost
Oh, I forgot that self-res had a Dune server. Hey, where is every? Is anybody up on there? I want to see.
Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Kodo and I took the point and went ahead of our
I didn't know that Self-Res had a Dune server. I went in on this Dune server. When did that happen?
Before we left Clovis, I made the
When did
harebrained
that
decision to break in
happen?
and handed down statues that didn't
Self-Res
fit right.
has a
I
Dune
was in rare
server?
form
Oh,
and fit for time when we
yeah.
finally came upon
Or
the
did they
massive
post it
portal in the
in-game?
rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know one when we saw it. The oversized doors
Oh,
were
it's in
slightly
the game
open,
channel and
but
Self-Res
peering in,
Discord.
we could
Oh,
only
yeah,
see
yeah.
darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of
Play
foot
with-
traffic,
Oh, yeah,
Sally.
okay, so then, yeah,
I'm
I'd
not
have
sure
to
how
go
lost
there
this
and
old
then
testing
literally...
station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the
I
rest
can't
of the
do
family
that because
arrived.
the server that I'm on is where my guild is, Nutter Butter, and literally we've all been going since the 5th. Ooh, the ping is pretty ass right now. I think Zephyr's scared to tell me about new roasts because of my last order. Psh, your order's probably big. Actually, speaking of that, guys, make sure that you go and check out Self-Res Coffee Co. Actually, I wanted to check the prices on the new coasters that they have.
I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness.
I wanna see it. I wanna see it.
Lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long abandoned places
Listen to drink
had in
where?
common. But the spell was quickly broken.
So they have the everyday mug, and then they have the...
Of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers.
The coaster set's a 4-pack. That's cool. And then they have the scooper. The scooper has returned. Amazing.
One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be
Nope. 300 bucks is that big. Nope. I'm not looking at merch stores for a bit. No, you're good. You stay away from that stuff. Stay far away. Stay far away from those for right now. I'm gonna look.
What do we do now?
I'm gonna look. Bro,
Welcome,
hey Wolf, how's it going?
Underscore girl
You
2520.
can stay way away. Right? Stay way away.
So we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before.
Yeah, I think that for you need to stay away. You need to stay away from that for now.
I think the symbol on the map indicate Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking
Okay,
out,
so
we
then
saw
they
a
still
group of
got...
Harkonnen troopers march past.
Ah, yes, our new flavor, the new flavor of Freedom Crumble is now available, which is awesome.
My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it.
Go try it out, everybody.
The spirit of adventure had
Freedom
left
Crumble
us,
is the
and we
name
resolved to
of
get
the
out there
game.
as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own.
I'm almost tempted to get myself another one of their... I'm gonna get myself heavy amounts of trouble. Just looking at it, no.
After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base.
How are you? I'm doing good.
The location of that particular base
Hey,
had
bro.
troubled them for a while.
I saw it, and as a mod, I had said, nope.
Assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's
He
right,
died.
Sally.
The little message said, it looks like you haven't reached affiliate yet.
The concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Like what?
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary. Signing off, reminding you to always
Nutter.
check your six. And come back
Thanks
next
for the sub,
time
Nutter
another
Butter in
episode of
R.
The Wastelander Chronicles.
Nutter Butter. Okay. Bro, you're awesome. Oh my goodness. I got no words. I got no words. He awesome. You and G. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Nutter butter. Oh my god. You just converted your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Nutter butter. Okay. Okay. Nutter butter. Thank you so much for all of that hype. So you know what that is right there? This is something that I said I was going to do before, although I'm slightly altering it. Before it was I do squats, but now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to get my dumbbells, and for every subscription and every follow, then we do touch your toes, but with dumbbells. I just bend my body up, so we do 10 dumbbells lifts, and we're going to do one now. I didn't mean to make a sud sound. Whoops. That was just me moving it, and then it fell out of my hand, and then it just twisted somehow and hit the floor. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Got it.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
That was 10. Whew. No, I know that I'm not tired. It's just I was moving a lot from before. Now I need to message everyone and say, false alarm, it's not me dropping something. Alright, so thank you so much again, Nutter Butter, for subscribing to the Twitch channel here. I have a Kick channel as well. I just haven't been able to go over there just yet. But I am over there when someone is live. So if you're live over there, I will go and support you. Miss ya. Aw, thank you. Wolf, you know I'm in my server. If you wanted to come in. I'm just sitting here chilling. Literally, I'm just sitting in here chilling in the Dune Awakening section. If you wanted to drop in, same name on Kick for me. Hell fucking yeah! I'm gonna go over there right now. Let's drop him. Let's drop him a follow. If I haven't already, I think I already did. Oh no, I didn't. What? What do you mean I didn't? Fine. Rawr. Oh, I see a whole bunch of people that I follow are up right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go drop in over there.
Hey, bro.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just did my live stream over on Kick.
Why didn't you tell me? I just got over there.
I just ended it not too long ago.
wanderer with no allegiance to any
Why did you do this to me?
Well, I was busy.
Wolf, kick name? That is, Wolf, Nutterbug wants to know your kick name.
Is it okay I post the link in your thing? Okay.
You're a mod.
Episode 2730.
I didn't know if it was going to time me out or not.
After his
Oh,
showdown on the plains of Jericho with the
Muffin Man that lives on
He's fine because you're a mod.
in the far reaches of the Trinary cluster.
Hey!
I thought I joined your Discord last time when we met, but I guess
Well. Look who's a cat.
But you thought you followed me, you did it somehow.
Of course.
I just posted it.
I just sent you a request.
No, I'm not following her.
Welcome in, man.
I have arranged your conveyance to the surface.
Oh,
Very well.
the grind is real, Nutterbug.
Since we last met, I now have over 1K.
I saw.
Nice.
Congratulations, man.
I did apply for verification. I was denied, but it
keep going. Keep applying.
Keep applying.
Yeah.
No, it's once a month now, but that's fine. It's probably smart idea. It's once a month, so they'll get spammed this month.
Not a name known to me. What else governs this world, boy?
Over now.
Wow, you're Automod Wolf Girl. Did you see what it did? Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one.
The Spacing Guild.
Ooh, Santa.
Yeah.
If you look at the emote, yeah. But the other one did it. It's weird. Then again, I can't finger her, but I can double finger her, chat.
Oh.
That's the name of the emote, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I'm just gonna repair. I'm gonna repair my softer wings.
Highliners go.
So something that I really wish that I was able to do when swapping servers is to bring whatever character I have at the moment over instead of you must build a brand new one.
Where we were forgotten. Amala.
All right, let's head back to that ship. Oh, there's a ship. Still there.
Justice will be served.
The worm ate the ship.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mama.
Well,
You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your
let's go to
grave.
the last objective.
Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him! Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the swordmasters of legend. Impossible! The swordmasters were destroyed. The remnants scattered. 6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him. Fool! They do not have to
Boo,
strike
Francis
you.
Flame came back again and tried to throw that thing in there.
Door.
Oh gosh.
Goodbye, sword.
He's like, kids, you haven't reached affiliate yet. Bro, I am affiliate.
Oh, did you get bot?
I got, no, it wasn't, it was the automod that was detecting a message. Someone a bot trying to advertise it just made their account 32 minutes ago.
Wolf Girl, I did kind of post your link on my Twitter as well.
That's fine.
He is no more.
Little promo for you.
Thank you.
We all gotta support each other.
Let's see if you even have Twitter because I didn't look. Oh, do you?
I do.
That's fast. Again, my Lumia is so open, so I hear it. I also realized, okay, if you guys ever want to use Lumia, I can help you get it set up. I know the basics plus a little more. And I figure out why my alerts were doubling up sometimes. Apparently, I don't have to turn the overlay on. It's automatically on when you open Lumia.
Interesting.
Right when I was like, oh shit, I was like, oh, I didn't turn the overlay on. I was just about to, and someone did something that played an alert, and I was like, oh, good to know.
Just sent you my Twitter
Oh, okay.
name. In the in the DMs.
Yeah, I see. Rumble. I have a Rumble. When I was smoke streaming for a bit, because Iron and Bloody got me doing remote streaming, I made a Rumble. I don't know.
To post my reaction, I had to post my reaction videos on there because of the songs in there are copyrighted.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm also going to wait to play music on stream, or I just would play just for me. So that may have been part of the reason why I wasn't verified. That's fine.
Yeah, I get that.
For the most part, I can keep my numbers up, so
Easy now, swordsman.
I don't have to worry about that anymore. I never thought I would ever say that in my life.
My father was a draftsman.
Where was the entrance?
And helped to build this humble colony.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
We are self-sustaining, and the guild will remember us.
Oh, did you hear about Dead by Daylight?
What happened?
New killer.
Yep.
Oh, again?
Yep.
They've had a bunch of new ones.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Which one?
The fear of death, I suppose.
I'll send it to you.
They were grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fears
Wolf Dune?
stranger. A
Uh-uh.
we will break together.
No.
Send
Big
Ultimate Edition.
Seats Talab. Discover what lies within.
You've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
Digesting dinner.
This is the siege.
Right now.
For over 300 years.
And the same one from the movies.
And you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you.
Sent you the link to the new killer.
Oh my god, is that Springtrap?
Yep.
Also, can't wait for the FNAF 2 movie to come out.
I know, I saw that. I'm ready.
It was good. It was actually really good. I had my doubts, but it was really good. I haven't played the games that much. I have Security Breach, but that's it. It took me a while to get it because I was put off by the fact it wasn't multiplayer.
Oh yeah, it's a survival, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
It's good though. I didn't play much of it, but I impressed one of my friends. I got past the jungle gym, the one where you have to turn on the generators. I got past that.
Yeah, I remember that.
In 2 tries.
Yep.
Without looking around when the lights were on first. I did that with the lights off. I didn't know where ancients were.
Bro.
Smiley is pretty easy to get away from, I have to say.
Ooh, really?
You can see him coming, and it's not a tough cookie to get away from.
Oh, my game froze for a moment.
Chica's a whore, though. I hate her.
That was weird.
I did something.
What'd you do?
I'm not saying.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened?
Approach the lock mechanism.
You're gonna have to look at it when you get done streaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wonder what update, because Kick is...
On the other one? Yeah. I heard that they, people, when they went in, that they couldn't follow. I mean, they were unfollowed. It was. Oh no. Okay, so then ornate door. Probably. Okay, so it says the carvings in the door depict a series of planets. A solido projection of a handprint flickers in front of the door. Let me put my hand on it. But yeah, I hear you.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Oh, these are all of the questions that we answered before. The middle. Okay, so then it was Nirlokta.
We grew soft, Wali. So God brought us the weight of kindliness to prepare for the typhoon. Name the planet where we lost our way.
Portinrum.
On our wanderings, we came to a planet devoid of gods, where war was constant and violence was
I remember
rich.
this one. It was the top
Have you
one.
learned its name, Wali?
Salusecludus.
We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wali?
Yes, Bellatrix. Yes.
The thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets was a blessing for our Sayadina.
Oh no. And I know this one. It was the last one. Circle.
You have failed the proving, young Wali.
What?
We
Oh
are
no.
the people
What
of
did you
Misr.
do?
We grew soft on our wander. We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wali?
Damn.
The thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets was a blessing for our Sayadina.
That was Rusak?
So many planets across so many centuries. Our people broke apart.
I know.
Split, reformed. Some planets we barely remember at all.
So good.
A long journey, young Wali. But we are almost home. Just one last place of suffering, where our children were taken and made slaves.
Haman Sep.
The time of Mihna has ended. Young Wali, pass within and seek your Ummah.
I am humbled. We did it. What am I guessing? Ooh. Who just followed behind me? Oh! Who are you?
The path of the Zensuni Exodus is rare and hidden knowledge. You are no Masquerade cultist. Who are you? What do you seek here?
The trials of Akil taught me here in Church of the Fremen.
The Trials of Akil. Knowledge of that name lends you credibility. But you seek the Fremen? You must know they're dead.
Oh. Oh, she's got the eyes of a bod. She's a Fremen. Another Soul survivor. Yeah, you know.
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
It just opened. I don't know how. Who, me?
Perhaps we can help each other.
No, not entirely. I don't really feel a need to. It's only a couple second delay. Why? What do you want out of this place?
I'm a scholar of Fremen's social, cultural, and
Oh,
philosophical
this is the
constructs,
person
both
who
past and
I was
present.
listening to the recordings.
Fascinate me. And I've studied the layout of this place. It's a death trap.
Oh,
Between the
God.
Mosqueret trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
The entire place is unstable, so I need to finish the trial before the whole thing falls apart, because there are Moscatine mercenaries and Sardaukar. The moment demands cooperation.
And I have yours. The name's Ari.
Ari. Who do you work for?
I serve no one. Let's say I'm something of a freebooting academic.
I don't believe you.
And like you, my interests lie in discovering the true extent of the Fremen eradication.
Why? Because you want to see
Or
them
more to
dead?
the point, discovering if that eradication even occurred.
If they're not dead, where are they?
South, maybe. Arrakis is a big place. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, in relative terms, the sphere of Imperial influence is rather small. They could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruft, as it's known to the Ikhwan Bedouin.
Oh, they just referenced the movie, so they haven't checked the southern parts of Arrakis. That's probably where they are right now. Interesting. So they're following the book.
Not entirely. I'm sure the Sardaukar massacred them by the thousands. This siege bears evidence of that. But you're right. I don't believe the Imperial account. And I'm hoping the truth, or part of it, awaits us inside. If we survive.
If we survive. Oh boy. Oh, so I have her following me. I'm exploring the siege at the moment.
It serves the Emperor to depict the Fremen as barbarous and savage, but look at their craft. I see the work of a socially and materially advanced people. A people with the innate practicality and good sense to worship a local and very available god. That's also, conveniently, an apex megapredator.
Hey, that's actually really good that they haven't. Jax, welcome! I got the Sopter. Finally. Yeah, now I'm inside of the final test. But I am not alone. And also, Jack say it looks like they might not all be dead, the Fremen. They could have ran to the south again. Because the scholar is the one that I've met, and she admitted that nobody checked the southern portions of Arrakis. Sound familiar? Sounds the movie.
This would have been the central water repository for the entire Siege community. The Fremen value water above any commodity. Feel the dampness in the air? The smell of wet stone? It reminds me of a special place, far away from here.
What special
To the Fremen,
place?
water is holy. Water is life. Consider the still suit, a design that's both a testament to Fremen ingenuity and a metaphor for their almost religious determination to never waste a drop. encounter the masquerade on your way here?
Only
They're some
one.
kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's odd to see them this far east. But if they found this place, they'll be coming.
And we will be ready.
Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty still suits and find refreshment. Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty still suits and find refreshment.
I'm just exploring the seats and all of that. Interesting.
Looks like there's no other way forward. I hope you brought your cutter ray.
Yes.
Find that a lot of corridors and subchambers are collapsed and impassable. Some would have been brought down by the Sardaukar to deny key areas and resources to any survivors. Others would have been brought down by the Fremen themselves to crush the invading assault force or channel them to a in order to harvest their venom for blades. That's a door I don't want to open. Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now, only silence. A silence this rock hasn't known in 10,000 years.
I saw 3 bodies inside of that cavern. So that means they all died of dehydration. Bad way to go.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trapped moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps.
Wait, what?
This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3%.
Trying to do some learning stuff now.
Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps to begin. Bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Go.
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open. To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open. To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Yeah, okay.
Very good.
Lesson number 1 is done, so then bind. What's the second?
To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your
Planting.
lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Shelter. Yep, and then it's a downwind. Yep.
Brilliant
boy.
work.
All right.
To begin,
and then the third one.
bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested
Burrowing
on how well
animals,
you have learned to
soil.
recognize the language of the ecological transformation.
Okay.
Remember your lessons.
Hang on, I'm just trying to figure this
And the
out.
door to the future
Animal.
will open.
There's the desert mouse. And it already said the wind, and then
Congratulations.
there it is.
You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
Got it.
Good work. This must be the way.
Must be.
Now we come to the private living areas of the Siege proper. In a Siege community, the leader was known as the Naib, and the various Naibs were often jealous of each other and liked to measure their relative influence by the number of hearths they commanded within their Siege. Siege Talab is a smaller Siege hosting roughly 500 hearths. Siege Tabor, by comparison, the community Pardo Kynes lived within, was said to host well over 2,000. That's the Masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force.
Uh-oh.
We'd better hurry up and be done with our business here.
We need to finish fast. Looks like our enemy has arrived.
This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond. And up there, upon that great terrace extending over the room, is the reason we're here today.
You brought me here. You couldn't even open the fucking door. Because you didn't even finish the trials. Actually, you didn't even do the trials. I did the trials. And you just sat here waiting for someone to finish.
A death still. The place all Fremen end up at death, so they may return their water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path." And I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you are clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay. Whatever lies beyond here, I believe your blood is the key.
This turns everything. It really does.
Very good.
I am at the first. Oh, I had to bleed myself. I'm in the final lesson for the front. Yes, I'm in the second area now. It would. But and I have to stop there. Hopefully it's not being damaged right now by the sun.
Greetings, and Sabakukwa. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm because the Sardaukar were at
Oh no, what?
They found me.
He triggered an alarm and brought the Sardaukar here.
I was brought to this planet, like you and many others, with one overriding directive: find the Fremen.
Oh no.
But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communanet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people being drawn into a conspiracy not of their making. A conspiracy extending from the very heart of the Imperium to the dark corridors of... I have to go. They don't know where I am right now, but I can't risk them finding what I leave for you. I wish there was more time. I have much to tell you, but your mere presence in this secret chamber indicates that the ones who sent us will not stop until they achieve their aims. I have hidden the details of my journey on a mimetic film locked within the safe on the wall. As with the security door and the death still, our blood is the key. And now, I lead the Sardaukar as far from here as I may. Ma salam.
Oh my. He led the Sardaukar away. Alright, he said he hid it in the walls.
Tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
I'm just gonna say that right now, the machine that I'm standing in front of right now probably violates the very first law of the universe. Thou shalt not make a machine in the mind of a man. Because we already had a well, it was from the Butlerian Jihad. Found a safe.
Who are you really?
What do you mean?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I've only encountered in the restricted section at the Nemesine Library on Artesia. I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin.
So how do we decode it?
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
We need an Ixian decoder to access whatever is on this. And I have access to the resources of a great house.
How do I know you won't just run off with this thing?
Don't be concerned. I'll reach out when I have more information. If we Atreides are known for anything, it's our stiff-necked honor. Besides,
she's of House Atreides!
As a mystery, you rank right up there with this film. Parting with people is a sadness. A place is only a place.
Very true. We need to get the hell out of here. Get in my way. Oh, I can see that this is going to be a fight. Pull my sword out. Oh no, they're breaking through the door. They broke through the door. Well, that's not good.
It's the Masquerette. I'm going to try to draw them off. I'll make contact when I have the film decrypted.
Infidels! The lightning worm cannot be deceived! You will pay for your desecration in blood! After them! Do not let them escape!
Good, my turn to fight. One down. No shields? Very brave. Oh, those people. Get the hell out of here. Is it this quicksand? Door's gone. Fuck. I gotta find the way out. Wait, it's not down here. I can't go out that way. Ah, here it is. Ari's pistol. I need to get back to my sopter. Let's hope it's still intact. It took way too long for me to get it, and I don't want to lose it. It's still there. Good, it's still working. Nowhere's for where. Alright, so then epilogue right now. So then what I have to do now, after investigating the siege, I stumbled across a mysterious recording which detailed a different man in his attempt to find the Fremen. Oh, so the Bene Gesserit sent more. Have others been sent on this quest before me? There are more answers hidden on a mimic film. I gave it to my companion, Ari, who revealed herself as a member of one of the great houses, House Atreides. Ari will search for a decoder for the mimic film. I must wait for her to contact me with further instructions. Yeah. Alright, so then... Which one? Oh, the new crunchy. Yes. Yes, they happen. Okay, so then find... I completed a whole bunch of other levels, that's good. Let loose the demon. Alright, let's get out of here. You mean no items for refueling? I'm almost out of fuel. No, you're good. You redeemed some knee crunches and weight lifts? Gotcha. Gotta get my workout on then. Almost back to base. I mean, literally for me, I've taken really good care of my vehicles. The only things that needed really repair or to be replaced were the actual wings for the Sopter or the treads for the bikes.
Are you there? I've been trying to reach you for a while. I haven't managed to find an XC decoder for the Mimic film anywhere. And that is unusual, given the resources I have access to. It's as if they've been deliberately removed from the face of Arrakis. I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock. I'll be in contact.
Oh, I just got contacted by her. I thought I built some more. No, buddy. I'm just gonna take a couple of these and dismantle them so I can get some more fuel cells. can't dismantle them. And built a couple more. I still don't have enough. Alright, it's time for us to go and do some more scouting missions. Oh man, the Thopter flies so effortlessly. This took way too long to get. Too many runs. Although I was running with the bike, if I was running with the big machinery, then I probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't have taken as long. Shooting at my softer. Alright, got a little bit more aluminum. That's it.
I see someone. I got you.
Gotcha. Pick up the body. Oh, I know why. Still silicon complex machinery. Ah, the Fremen deathbed. That's why. Now I could take a person's entire body. Break, tell me what you got, everybody. Need some more iron ingot.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The Coriolis storm will hit in 7 hours. Jax, are you able to hop on? Oh, you're having problems. So the others in my guild are who are just getting on are saying they have problems. Nope. It was? Let me tell Dahlia. Is it still open? So you're in my server now. You're in not just my server, but also the same Siege as me. Siege Fajir. Is it Siege Fajir? Okay. So let me see if I can find you in my friends listing then. I see you. Okay, so let me invite you to my party. Yeah. At least you were able to, so that's good. That's a win right there. Oh yeah, I just sent a message to her because she was like, I wanted to hop in. So if she's able to get her character in here, then she can literally do the same. Hop in.
Who's there?
That would be awesome because this is literally where most of my all of my guild is at the moment. And then Dahlia, I think, is already a member of mine, and I think that if you were able to get in, then you could also join us. We are very big. What is this intel that I picked up? Didn't I get still suit tubing already? That's very strange. Just let me know when you're in the game itself. Oh hell yeah! Picked up a full-fledged body. I've unlocked the Fremen still bed, so I can take body with the water directly from the body. Yeah, as long as I got a corpse. I still need more steel ingot. So that's 27. Might have enough to build the next still suit. I know I'm not ignoring your redemptions. I'm not a butter. I'm just trying to figure something out quickly. Yeah, that's not it. All right. Okay, so then I just got a new Malta pistol, so that'll be good to use. It is having some difficulties at the moment. Yeah, it's gonna do that. It's mainly it is the influx of players who are just hopping on at the moment. Yeah, they are. It is not, but it is. This is a really fully functioning game, and it is really good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It saves your stuff. Yo, wait, so all your stuff from the previous server is now in this server? Okay, but everything else. Oh. What you have unlocked already, you mean? Yeah, okay, so then that's there, you just have to build it all up again. It is cool. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's all set. Before I do that mission, then I need to finish the ones that I have already. I have enough aluminum ingot for the Onosopter storage now. Yes. Oh my goodness, Nutter Butter. What? Nutter Butter. Jesus, man. Oh crap. Thanks so much for the 100 biddies. Like, oh my god. That should be enough now. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on tonight. What's been going on these past few weeks? Everyone's just like, I'm going to help now. It's just like, oh, okay. Thank you. So, but truly, thank you. so I forgot I bought it. First time I bought bits in over like a year. Jesus, man. Oh my goodness. I had $2 left in my bank, so I thought, why not? Bro, thank you for thinking of me. Insufficient water storage space. Oh, it's saying that I don't have enough water storage. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. It's actually taking the the blood out of the body. Mm-hmm. All right. What? Damn it. I'm gonna take it softer. There we go. Optimal storage.
No. Getting in there.
My softer is pretty much fully done now. Whoa. What the hell was that? Let's see where the explosion was. Oh, never mind, I see it. And of course, the sandworm area. Or at least he was just there. I want to get low enough to see it, but not low enough for him to eat me. Oh, I see it. Yep, I see it. Yeah, these are in these are in some bad spots. There's literally no cover. That's my softness here. Yeah, exactly. I need to make some spice melange. Exactly. Spice, baby. Oh shit. He's going fast. Too late, sucker. Glide your ass away. Sorry, old man of the desert. I still see him moving. Pretty much. Just like the moment he comes up. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Oh no. Okay. He saw me there. That's right, big man. Alright, I got all I wanted. Let's return to base. And then so that this would be bad. The area that I'm in, Jackson, and everybody, it is right there. The only other area that's a rock is right over there. There is no way that I'm getting over there in time. There's no way. Nope. Nope. It ain't. More than likely, I'ma die. You can get eaten by that sandworm. You're gonna look at me and go, like some barbecue sauce. What's that? Human, make yourself more tasty. Oh, that's the way. I like it. That's the way. I like it. Damn it, man, I was just trying to live a little bit. But instead, now I'm trying to run for my life. He's like, hey man, come on. I was just trying to get your attention a little bit. Yeah, by eating me. You took it a little too far, man. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. What the? Exactly. Alright, well now no, you saw that. I was just like, huh? Do I accept my fate? Exactly. No. Ugh. No, I'm gonna go with my sun. What's my sun dry? That looks a lot better. Alright, now. On to Arakeen. But I do have to go to Harko Village as well. Oh yeah. Camouflage it a little bit. Probably. I just hope Dolly was able to get in, or try to. I saw that she popped on. Oh. There's another explosion. Oh, that's it. Another ship that crashed. I'm gonna try and get it. I have inventory for it. Alright, I see it. Another ship? What the hell? Like, two side. I know, right? Look, god damn, what the hell? Look at that, everybody. Two ships. Literally. Right there. You can't make this stuff up. And I am going to freaking grab them both. Or try to, hopefully. I got one of three for this one I'm working on right now. There's the one that's on top, and then there's the one that's on the bottom, and then there's the one that's on the other side. Let's see if I can get to it in time. Wasted it. He ate the ship. He ate the whole ship. He probably got tired of me going over there. He said, let me take care of that for you. Metal and all. Oh, no, right. Alright, still the other ship. Waited long enough. A lot of good resources here. Have any more room for ship manifests? I got everything I could. Time to balance. That's it. The only way to reach those ships is if you go by Osopter. They're too far out. So you were only able to make your character and not get into the game though, right? rejects. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. That is good. Now we can play at the same server. Yeah. Now we got. Now we just gotta get Dahlia. Yeah, she's gonna flip. She's gonna be like, "Oh my god, hell yeah!" I think the. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Alright, let's check in my inventory now. Got a lot of good resources from those ships, which is good. Oh yeah, they just did an update literally an hour ago. Saying that we're looking into the issue was connecting to the servers. Oh, damn. Yeah, so it looks like everybody who's on the game, we're safe. Everyone who's not on the game, ugh. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, so now I was going to swap over to Fortnite, but now with the servers acting like this, I don't want to get off. There's like a high probability I will not get back. It will not let me back on until after the Coriolis storm. Ugh. That's just fucking crazy. Oh damn. Okay, but I've waited long enough. Long enough. So let's do our knee crunches and let's do those weight lifts quietly because people are sleeping. Alright. That's 20. Now let's do the weight lifts. Alright, knock them out. Whew. We gotta get that good workout in, everybody. Alright, how's everybody feeling? Oh boy. Alright. Now. So in order to get the next one, which is the Assault Ornithopter, I need duraluminum. How the hell do I get duraluminum? Jasmium crystals. I need jasmium. Oh. I know where it is. Jasmine is located on the left-hand side of the map, fully. That is an area I haven't been in.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yes. I know. Alright, we're fully repaired. Let's get out there. I'm going to turn on the Atreides radio. I almost thought, what was this area I'm passing over, and I forgot it's a ship. Or at least a PvP area. I just did the stretches, man. And I always do a posture check.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learned some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. "What will become of you, poor boy?" his father asked each night. And finally, Ren answered, "A soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land." Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and laughed and screamed still more.
Last known position.
For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead. He charged with all his might. Ren Darvo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan Idaho would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that chore? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Ren Darvo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost."
Contract offload equipment.
A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand. Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their las guns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, broad and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without loud cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game. For the Atreides of honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho rallied the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Lads, we're coming. Do not fail." He told all who would hear him, "Watch." Come to his aid. He has saved us all tonight. A rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped. Behind them they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gun, coming on with her. His name I must learn. He has fallen." His head bowed down in shame. He lies there dead upon the sand. Ren Darvo was his name. Of Ren could seem to rest, but for the blood that stained the shirt across his mighty chest. That lad's son knew just where to strike. A glimpse to see, said Idaho to those around. Yes, back up! It knew more than we. It shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, that much all of us knew. But found instead what better was his heart, forever true. The word spread among all those who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree Duncan Idaho was right. Ren Darvo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
Jax, if you listen, and Chad, if you listen to the radio, then specific ones like the House Atreides and maybe like the Slavers ones, you'll hear them talk about characters from the movies as well as the books. And this is now the third time that I've heard them talk about Duncan Idaho on House Atreides' radio, and then on the Slaver one, or not the Slaver, the minor one, they were talking about Fade Rausa. So it looks like they are alive in this universe. I mean, of course Duncan Idaho is, and so is of course Duke Leto, because they survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Due to, well, there never being a battle for Arrakeen in the first place. My worry, though, is the War of Assassins part. To which then, I mean, like, none of the stuff that's in the movies and the books happened because, well, the War of the Assassins. So they never, House Atreides never got desert power. Because they're too busy fighting the Harkonnens. And now they never will because the Fremen are for the most part, in the wind. They're not coming back. Yeah, pretty much. Another sand buggy. It is absolutely destroyed. Oh well. I can tear it apart and I can rip it apart and take it to pieces.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his mentat friend at the Seleucid
but hey,
Bowl.
you're in, so
Master
that's all
Chin
that
was
matters.
scary when I was little. The way he got that faraway look in his eye when he did his computing, Master Chin would have taken one look, and before you got a word out, he'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of the map with known topography. But in this case, Dad didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool, but what should have taken 30 seconds took 2 days. And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling in the Clovis, our 60-inch homeland master, and set a course for the Haggabaker. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kids. Remember that old Empire facility we found a few weeks back? It was a maintenance
And some of
facility.
these things are like listening to the old school, like if you remember everybody all
I
in
guess
the
a
family.
scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field of study. Testing Station 29 studied plants while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this little sucker we're headed for.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe.
Sandworm.
As usual,
Shai-Halut's right below me.
And went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down stillsuit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know one when we saw it. The oversized doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
Reading a lot of the traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We squeezed through the narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there, the lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there.
Gonna fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip.
Oh, so I can actually fly to Arakeen. Oh, cool. Dope. I don't want to pay.
Alright, suit yourself.
Yeah, if I have a softer, so I'm just gonna fly to Arakeen. I don't want to pay money. Instead, I have to fly to the edge of the map. Yeah, it is. Fly towards the mountain ranges. That's it.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wanderings.
Find Arakeen. That's Haga Basin. Let's see Harko Village. Arakeen. Ah. There they are. Alright, we're at Arakeen. I knew I could fly there, just didn't know how.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Just looking around, ma'am. Just want to look at the schematics. Let's see, what's my armor value? Oh, yeah, that's better. I'm looking for anything that's a still suit. There's nothing that I could potentially use in here. There's just thrusters and engines. I'm just looking for anything that's a still suit. I'm trying to figure out which one I have. Something like that. I think I just need this one. So his still suit is here. And I have 3 pieces.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
All right. So I got looks more still suits. Get some weapon schematics too. Ah, the tappers, what they were using on me. Alright, so I went on a little bit of a shopping spree. Alright, shopping spree's over. Or is it?
Could we get cheaper prices if we have a higher Atreides standing?
I heard someone talk to me.
Bro, I don't know. How much does...
Oh, yeah.
How much does the unique cut array cost for you? Check it, let me check it. I think the voice chat cuts out when I go in there for some reason.
Components.
210,000. Yeah, I'm at max rank. It's the same for me. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. My power went out, so I lost my assault ornithopter that I just made.
Jasmine.
Fuck, bro, that sucks. My power went out earlier, but luckily I just arrived back at my base because the storm's rolling through. Luckily, I can just buy a full assault ornithopter. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Man, I've unfortunately had to dedicate my whole night to figuring out who the traitor in our guild is. We have someone in our guild that's stealing shit and hawking it to other people on our fucking siege.
Alright, so then it also looks like
Welcome back.
I can buy a full buggy, which would be the rear hull storage and the treads. So then that's about almost 100,000 Solari. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit more, probably. Yep, let's travel to the world map. I'm getting out of here. Time to fly back. It's time to leave Arakeen. Oh, that's the deep desert. Hacker Basin. Yep. And Hunker Basin. So we can fly to Arakeen and then fly back, which is nice. Back to my base first. Damn, I just flew right above a solid cargo patrol ship. Oh, and there's an Imperial ship coming into the atmosphere. There is another downed ship. Do I have the inventory? Somewhat. He's going away. Hey, Moosey Moose. Got landing. Landing. How you doing, Moosey Moose? Whoa. loot then. Oh, okay, he didn't eat the ship. Yeah. No, and I was trying to get resources from it. Yeah, don't eat it, man. Because we're running low on fuel again. But I mean, I got enough to fill it, but I just want to get my loot back to base. I think that went well. And home sweet home. Okay, so then, what's this? So that's 6. I only have 3 left. Nope. Armor value is at 104. Let's see what mine is. Okay, yeah. That would be better. Yeah, I got a lot of resources.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Just run around a little bit.
Oh, I'm definitely building one of these. I could have sworn that I had space for some of this stuff that I have. Man, I've got too much water at the moment. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, I wonder where I can find the Marqueb skill still suit. Here's the testing station number 142. So 142. 142. 142. 142. Where's Imperial's testing station 142? Haven't I run past her? I don't know. Anyway, 2 seconds. I'm gonna be right back. And I'm back. Literally, my cable got caught around my freaking leg, and I'm trying to be quiet and silent while I'm trying to untangle it. Yeah, I was just sitting there. I was like, oh god, no, please. I'm like, come on, I just want to spend a little bit more time on stream and then call it a night. But damn. Unfortunately. Grrr. How's everybody doing? Welcome back. We're live. Yeah, man. Alright. I think we're pretty much done for now. Number 13, I'm looking for 142. Which is all the way over here. Okay, I see where it is. What ammo does this use? Heavy dart. Oh, okay. Alright, let's craft ourselves some heavy darts. If I can find it. Oh yeah, let me go to my weapons. This isn't going to take very long. Okay. Much better. Oh, that's trying to wait until I get more ammo. Then I'll set out. It's very important. Listen, this isn't gonna take long. Please hope it's not supposed to. I think I'm getting close. Let this be the last. Alright, we're good, let's go. Let's boogie. Got the refuel. So I have a small objective and I have to go and return it over here. And I'm gonna hit this and I'm gonna hit that. There might be time. Yeah, I'm gonna hit all stuff. having the Onisopter just makes everything so much easier. Trying to save fuel by just coasting. Didn't realize I was too close to the sand. Oh yeah, probably should.
Still alive? That's too bad. We had a bet going.
Alright. Next territory. sabotage this. Yoink.
You look supple. They are here. With this one. Hey. Damn, there's barely any resources around here. Who's there?
Boss, we've got real trouble here. I sent a squad down in the rift to scout for Kirov, like you said. 4 dozen armed men with transportation. Only one came back, and he was shot up pretty bad. Lived long enough to tell us they ran into what they thought were Harkonnen troopers. Since they were the Baron's men, our guys decided to ask what they knew about the area. But the soldiers, or whatever they were, opened up with grenades and darts without saying a word. The lone survivor managed to crawl away after getting hit. He watched the troopers loot all our boys' gear and ride off laughing in their trucks. We can't send anyone else down there. We're outclassed.
Oof. I'm getting some good resources. But I still don't know where exactly the key is. Ah, there it is.
Kunladi, progress on the construction of Neo-Karthag is lagging far behind where it should be. This is due in no small part to a lack of adequate labor. Yet, I hear reports that the wild places of the world are crawling with scavengers, brigands, and fugitives of every sort. Take your forces to Jabal Ifrit and bring me the slaves we need. Do not fail me in this, Kunladi. The only thing that separates your criminal family from the scavengers is your Imperial sanction as a supplier of critical infrastructure. It's time to supply that infrastructure, or you will be part of it, Lord Rabban.
Nice. That's one whole objective down. I said, looking at the time, I probably should be heading to bed. So let's get home. Dude, why the hell are all of these freaking buggies so absolutely... Well, this is a buggy mess too. This took a moment to render in. But they're all goddamn messes. Like, none of them is in a good condition. There's a blue key card around here somewhere.
Some of our scouts have just returned. They report that the Zalakidir is thick with new scavenger camps. The skies above are heavily trafficked by both warring houses, and the destruction they rain upon the desert draws the scavies like flies. A bounteous harvest, as my father would say, and easy pickings. At this point, we just need to be moving as many live bodies as possible. Quantity over quality. We are processing 2 slave hunts per week when we should be processing 4 or 5. Our scouts in the Graben report they're tracking several bands of deserters. I know the reward money would be nice, but more often than not, the deserters are better equipped and trained than our guys. It's not worth the effort. For now, let us focus our captured teams on the Zalakidir and knock some heads, as my father would say. We need to get Lord Raban his mala before we become that mala.
Ah, Lord Raban. Interesting. So everyone is alive. Raban, Fade, Rafa. Interesting. Kynes is dead though, so that's not surprising. Almost home.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yes, I'm aware of the Coriolis storm. Oh, you got into the game. Nice. Alright, so I have another full area that I haven't looked at just yet, but I intend to. Alright, so then I think that right here is a good place to stop. Thank you so much for watching today's stream, everybody. I hope that you all enjoyed it and had fun like I did. And we're going to raid over to someone right now. Please stay for the raid. Well, damn. Oh, everybody's off. Damn it. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna find somebody to raid. We're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, I got banned from someone's chat too. What? Aw. Oh, no one did wrong. We're gonna raid over to House of Chloe, who's playing so wow. Wow. Exactly. Alright, man. You have a good one. Hell yeah. Alright, everybody. Let's raid over to House of Chloe. Thank you so much for watching today's stream. Hope you all enjoyed. Please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. If I ever do put this on YouTube, I'm going to try to. Literally, there's just so much that I've been able to do, and I've missed a couple, being able to put it out each and every single day, so that's my fault. I'm sorry. Please make sure to check out our sponsors and check out the promo codes. Use them whenever you visit their sites, and they're in the descriptions down below. Also, check out Do Me a Solid, which I'll post a link, hopefully in the coming days. Well, actually, I can do that now. Hang on, let me grab that for everybody while there's still a little bit of time. I think. Yep, there it is. This is a little extension that you can add to your Google Chrome, and yeah, please use it. It'll give you my promotional codes whenever you visit the 2 sites that we have. Also, make sure to add mine in on Fortnite, which is Drakenblaze, and I will see you on the next one. Peace out for now, everybody. Let's go raid House of Clo.